So... What, this? Yeah, it does. Can it be 4 days? Yeah, it should be, right? Because this trial isn't on the same day as the investigation, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. They can't count the day where there wasn't any trial as a trial day. 27th, yeah. Yeah, but they always start the trials at 10 AM and they end them at 13 AM. Oh, not even an outside shot. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. We're going right into it. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, yeah. It's not going to say anything. No. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? We already had the discussion, Phoenix. Mr. von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, George. Okay, I might take a while until I get into this again. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's 3 minutes. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Almost. Order. Mr. von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. It's a pasta shop. Come on. It's the wet noodle. Witness. State your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also had boats. Yeah. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah. Object him. Wait a minute. $63. God damn it. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. But I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. But it's too late. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What you mean? My memory. Your honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, we cannot recall his own name. You can't recall his name, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Of course. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, men you may begin. Yeah, I'm waiting.
It could be a good thing to see if my mic is taking off some voices, to be honest.
Wait, what happened with... Excuse me, Mr. von Karma?
I don't know what happened to him, but like I said, I had the wrong settings on OBS. Or in OBS, so you were talking to yourself.
Okay, great. Am I still doing that?
No.
3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Nice burn from the judge.
Okay. Just after... No, wait.
That's not true. Yeah, you're right.
But where did we hear that? He was talking about he heard a noise 11:50?
There. No, wait.
Oh, fuck.
That.
But he says, didn't he say after 12? Just after midnight, so why is this thing so idiotic?
But the gunshot was after midnight. Hello, B. And welcome to the mysterious murder.
Oh shit.
Someone. I can't remember.
It was...
What was the...
Was it Robert Hammond?
Right, Robert Hammond. Right. Just after midnight, you say.
Willoughby, how are you doing today?
Yep, just around then. Are you sure?
Okay, have fun, B. I hope you have a great weekend ahead of you.
Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time.
Bye.
Goodbye. I'm surprised you seem sure about it today. Because Karma told him what time he saw it probably. I asked, yeah. I asked him and he remembered.
So he probably said it was this time, right? And the guy was like, yeah, you?
Isn't that right? Does they have to play this animation every time?
Yep.
Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did. Yep. You see. Continue. And where did the bang seem to come from? Yep, every time. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain?
Isn't it better if you don't fall asleep, Moped?
Huh?
Yeah, so we don't have to see that animation every time.
Yep. What? Good.
We see
Continue.
that animation because he falls asleep all the time. So if you don't fall asleep, we won't see that animation.
I'm not this guy. You know, like... There's a difference between fiction and reality. Haven't we been through this? Even Phoenix has learned this by now.
Can you hear?
Yeah. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 3 men out there, yep. But I couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lara said in her testimony yesterday.
But how many times has the gun been shot? Once? Fired 3 times?
Yeah. But it doesn't say that it fired 3 times at that moment, I guess.
Yeah.
By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but it was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Oh, tusk. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yep, me too.
That man was the defendant, and we were saying, I can't believe he's dead, and that I, Miles Edgeworth, shot him in the heart 3 times. Very specific. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dad? That's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. It's his dad.
But does that really mean that he killed him?
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh.
Oh, he fell asleep. Or died.
I died. Hope so. To get a witness I don't have the voice. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. That's not fucking decisive evidence.
Because someone says it.
Yeah. Well, I saw the judge saying it. On karma. He lured me into cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. What?
I don't know. Kiss. Hey!
Wait! Wasn't she kicked out?
No.
Was she here the whole time?
Yep.
We're alright.
I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial's going to be over.
Reasonable
Objection! Yeah. I haven't really thought about what we're going to do, but... Your Honor! I hope you have. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth to fire that gun.
Yeah, because he's left-handed.
Yeah. But that was yesterday. Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
It was just a mirror.
He had two guns. Akimbo. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Huh? What? You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
Well, I'm wiping off the fingerprints of his left hand and put the gun in the right.
Would it really be that sloppy? Everything in this witness testimony is true.
I don't know.
The judge is lost in thoughts. What should I do? Objection!
I think so, but what?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But this word is all we have. If you are telling a lie... Mr. Wright. It's impossible for the witness to lie. That would be perjury. In a court of law, the evidence tells all.
Because we have no witnesses lied before.
Apparently, I've yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Now comes the cake. Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest,
So Mia is going to help us again.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh.
He was sleeping.
What?
What the fuck?
Did we lose?
Yeah, we'll see.
Nor is there any need. This is the default lose thing. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr.
fuck?
Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused was surrendered to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at the High Court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
We totally suck.
Wait! was that just now? Me? Huh? What? Larry?
So we were supposed to lose, okay?
Yeah. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Just today? Oh! He woke up and like, oh, I remember everything.
Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Or
But wait, didn't he tell us about, not the gunshot, but the noise when his compressor
yeah,
blew up?
exploded. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to that testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit there and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Testify!
Yeah, order. I get it. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision.
Slap.
The trial is over.
Nick! Is it Larry's giving us one chance at this?
He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Poor Larry. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion.
No.
In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate. In all court proceedings, it is our. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. To make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What kind of justice system? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
He just withdraw it? Okay.
Yeah.
Strike it from the record.
Mr. von Karma, I order you to call this witness new. I order you to call this new witness to testify.
All right. Then we'll save, I believe. Because this would fuck with us, apparently. But I was so sure that we totally lost.
Now. How do you say this in a vampire accent?
Wow.
What? What?
What? Five minutes?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Let me just check, I think. 1 minute.
Yep.
I get some water. I forgot my bottle.
Do it. I'm sitting here.
Sorry. I'm back.
Welcome back, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you. That was too close. Sorry, keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Lie, apparently. Tjenare, shit. Läget? Är du ledig idag? Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found a balloon in the air tank that night. What did it say? Was it 2 or 3 hours later or 2 or 3 or 4 days?
Yeah.
Something.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Hmm?
Edgy, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Vad gör du då, Ralle? Ed, yeah! Fuck yeah. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I've been dazed and confused. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. So he was on the boat with the dude. I picked it up without thinking. Yeah, this was the first thing we saw. Ja, du slipper i alla fall gå nu i alla fall. Det blir ganska skönt. I didn't really have a reason. Men nu står det till då, Ralle. I see. Right.
Yeah.
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Con Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect.
Kom on, Felix. Jag ger mig en energidryck av det. Nice, det gjorde jag också när vi promenerade förut till familjen. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he has ever had to deal with something unexpected. Yes. Let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That one is Larry.
What are you getting at?
Vad har du för planer inför helgen då, Nalle? It's like his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. Don't tell me to try this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything is Larry now.
Alright. Are we ready to rumble?
Yes. Court is now back in session. Witness.
Aha! Det var nice. Hoppas att du får det trevligt där borta.
Testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, and exclamation mark.
Please, Phoenix, don't fuck this up.
I hate to admit it, but you're out of our last chance. Blay.
Bleh.
Von Karma didn't have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
Yeah, we'll see. Night of the murder.
That night I was out in a boat on the lake.
Yeah.
I was looking for something and I found it. So I quite slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That can't be right, can it?
That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
But we can also go backwards.
Exactly.
So I guess we just have... like, there's no reason to not just press everything, because...
Yeah, well, okay. He's just so bored.
Yeah, what we have to do, that was the only way we got forward last time. There's nothing wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin.
Blir det någon grilla nu i Åmål då? Eller?
Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Well, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. It was there for an hour.
Yes, didn't he say he was looking for his shit for a couple of hours?
It's in the middle of a night in a boat on a lake. What?
Because this photo was taken automatically because of a bang, right?
Yeah. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
Ja, men blir det någon öl då? Något gott måste du väl ha?
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Are you a prostitute? Or other harlot? He was looking for Cayennes.
Yeah.
Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butch, what was it you were looking for? What the witness... Fuck, that was hard. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with.
Okay.
Nothing is irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was searching for about an hour. No.
No?
I guess it was around 12, yeah.
Around 12. Okay.
You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry.
Apparently not. How many?
Yeah.
Okay, we have more than 2 left.
Yep. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did I look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Yeah. Well, Mr. Butch.
He have to be wrong.
Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Okay, let's just press the last thing.
Yeah.
Then you have had time to think, so you know what to do. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh.
Well, Nick.
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. We can't call her because she's fucking dead.
Not get over it, but stop, you know.
Yeah. Okay. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I tried to slip the boat back in at the rental dock. I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after that single gunshot, I went home.
Wait. Are they not on a boat in the picture? Is this... Because I said the first time we saw this picture that seems very unlikely to be on a boat.
Yeah, but Edgeworth told us that he was on a boat and he saw the dude.
Maybe he misremembered.
This was around 12, wasn't it? Okay, you don't have to give me some information, please. Yeah, here. Around 12. Could it be that he only heard the first?
Maybe.
Nej, fuck! Wrong button. Hold it!
Nope.
You know what? I'm gonna try something here, but it might be wrong. Where do we have the information about? Ah!
Oh. Wait a sec, Larry.
You want me to save? Can't you just tell me to do it?
Chat interaction.
Yeah. Did you read this? I didn't read it.
Yeah, I did. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said.
You don't have to be smug about it. Just answer the fucking question. Yeah, I'm saved. Oh shit. Oh.
But Miss Lara Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing.
So who is lying?
They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh?
Vad blir det för öl i helgen då? Eller har du några nya favoriter?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness here. I'm like a customer here.
The customer is always right.
So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Yeah, but don't be such an idiot.
Mr. Botch. What? You only had one gunshot, are you sure?
Jag får hoppas på att du hittar någonting i alla fall.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well... I might have missed the gunshot. I was listening to something else.
To Cayennes?
Maybe. Something else.
Or the fucking birds, maybe.
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
But how could I hear one shot then?
What? Stop that booing.
Stop that booing.
Mr. Butts. You're listening to the radio with your headphones? What is this new technology? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. von Karma, your opinion? What's a radio? Waste of time. I do not accept it witness nor his shoddy testimony.
No, not again.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
What else can we do?
Nothing.
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
Was it Radio Gaga?
Radio Google, I think. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Okay.
What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. It was Merry Christmas. You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Well, it could be Merry Christmas if it was just past midnight.
Yeah. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? No, I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Förresten där, så har du testat det här Ghost Trick-demot som finns? Jag har inte fått för mig att göra det, men...
Judge.
Det var ganska roligt.
Can you believe a word this witness says?
Har du spelat det till DS? För det verkar vara ett gammalt spel.
What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
Drum.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Suck a toss and the bird in the morning. Excuse me.
It was a cat, it was a cat.
DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sounds, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright.
It's your
Can't
turn,
believe
Rob.
I'm continuing this charade.
What do you mean charade? Don't you say charade?
I don't know. It was Phoenix who said it, not me.
What Larry heard, okay. We'll just press on everything.
You know we have to do it. It's like every time we have to do it to even progress, and then we sit there thinking, oh, what should we do when we now have to press everything?
Yeah.
So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. Couldn't you call Cayenne's?
Maybe.
Not getting a beauty sleep, maybe.
Nu får du hjälpa mig tolka Aleshi. Han säger att han spelar Ghost Trick och sen skriver han kommer snart. Menar han att han kommer snart eller att spelet kommer snart? För spelet släpps ju om typ 3 veckor.
I don't know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve? Alone? What did Phoenix even do on Christmas? I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, what were we doing? Weren't we hanging out
Yeah, I
with
don't
Maya?
know. I guess. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
That's irrelevant.
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Nu fattar jag Aleshi. Fattar.
Objection sustained.
Men innan vi går vidare, då Aleshi. Som jag har förstått det, i Ghost Trick så ska man ju köra lite cause and effect-grejer. Och på en DS där du har en penna så känns det intuitivt att funka bra. Tror du att det kommer funka lika bra på en PS5? Yes?
Are we waiting? Yeah, I thought we were waiting for him to respond, but the witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know.
Jag vet inte. Nej, jag kommer testa det i alla fall. Vi får se. Så därför jag kanske smygtestar demot för att se hur det funkar. Vad så nu.
Tell us, Mr. Butch, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Ja, men det såg ju ganska trevligt ut.
Real booming loud like.
Okej. Hold it!
Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard it outside. Oh.
Why does the Phoenix out? Can you prove that?
Can you prove that?
That doesn't help our case, come on.
But he has to prove it, kinda, because if he can't prove he heard one, this witness is, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
No, of course you can't. Even if it's not helpful for us, if we can't prove it, we have to prove it. No, I can't prove it. I guess we don't have to prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Okay.
Can't you said what the DJ said? I want to hear.
He comes here.
What's up, Winston? I hope it's... What did she say? Oh my god.
Open cash.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. I kinda want to play vampire. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us?
Yeah, well, if you're tired of... oh my god. The fuck? My head is...
What are you trying to say?
The game you're playing. Pathfinder.
Yeah.
If you're tired of playing that, play Vampire again.
Yeah, there was another Vampire the Masquerade game that released, but it's not supposed to be any good. But I might acquire it on the high seas and try it out.
Yeah?
I don't know.
Do it.
And I played some Street Fighter, but it's so fucking exhausting playing multiplayer. There's so much to think about, not to just get you washed.
Yeah,
So.
I know.
Indeed, Mr. von Karma has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We don't care, of course we care. We should care, because I think it has to do something with midnight, Christmas Eve and all that. What do you think?
I think we should care at least. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Wait, did he say what she said?
No.
He didn't, right? Fuck, I want to know!
Because Karma...
Why?
Karma objected.
Yeah, because it's pointless.
Yes.
And that's, yeah.
And then the judge asked why we should care. So, basically, we're going to have to answer why we care.
Yeah. Well, how do you know if I don't ask? Fine, very well.
Oh.
Mr. Butch, please testify to the court. They're going to say it's now 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. and it's time for bed. It's officially night time. What was the radio announcer saying when he heard the gunshot? Yes, when he said... Wait.
Almost Christmas.
No, yeah, there we have it. That's the 11:50 photo. Yes, when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Yeah.
Should we press on it or just...
Press on it first.
Yeah.
Just to check that off the box. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Oh my god, butts.
Just radio voice, you know. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
Should we press him again? No.
Did we press the first statement that feels... Did you do that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I can't remember what you said, but...
Because I'm not gonna do that same mistake again. Pressing on all the statements except for the first one.
Yeah.
Fuck!
But you are going to press the wrong button.
Yes.
Yes!
Oh my god, this takes forever. Nope.
What? Did you save?
Yep, did.
Good. What? That clearly it actually contradicts what? Wait, almost Christmas?
Well,
What day is Christmas? It's on the 25th. In Japan, America.
yeah,
Because-
yes, it's 25th.
Was it there on the wrong day? It was the 23rd.
Because this photo shows that he didn't see the murder.
And the gunshot was at 12:15.
Yeah, but could it be this
So
photo?
present the other photo? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the sound changed, right. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
You look scary, dude.
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Have you seen your face with the anger? That's even scarier. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ say, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. That's my sexy female voice.
Yeah, wasn't that the DJ female?
Female can have a deep voice.
Yeah, of course
Fucking
it can.
sexist. Indeed, and...
Oh my god, are we going through technicalities now?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means?
Larry was on the wrong day.
Yeah. When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. Or maybe it was a recorded program. But you should have heard the gunshot after midnight. Yeah, because this was the thing I thought we could prove with other photo as well, since...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but yeah. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
So now he takes brings out the other photo, the blank one.
Yeah. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, what does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witnesses heard a gunshot before midnight because it wasn't a gunshot.
Yep,
Right.
it wasn't.
Judge, the answer is simple. He is an idiot.
You're a simp, Karma.
The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. And the other two witnesses weren't. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Miss Butch's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? That's right.
Yep.
No, it's not mistaken, Your Honor. You heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
It has to be this. No, it's this one, right?
Yeah, so we have to do it in this order.
In the wrong order. Yeah.
Not look at this photograph!
Not again.
This was taken by a witness yesterday. Miss Lotta Hart with their automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
And then Larry didn't see a boat in the lake.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Except.
Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? So we didn't actually have to show the other photo, right? It has no relevance other than leading to this one?
I don't know.
Or am I stupid here?
No.
What do you mean? Your Honor,
You're sometimes stupid, but not now.
this photograph was taken by an automatic camera.
Oh my god.
That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? In the dust! Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
No, we have a photographic evidence for that.
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait.
Way.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot.
Well, the gun has been used 3 times. Can I please use this?
You're never going to get to use it. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, prove it, buds.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. When you see your life is blinking, you know you're up for
You know you're about to receive the crimson kiss of Mount Karma.
Alright, it has to be the gun.
There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Of course. Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Well, it has to be little.
Yeah. Just go with it. See what happens. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times.
Finally!
You finally got to this. When then was the last shot fired? How do we... Only now have I realized the truth. Yeah, you're stupid. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
What? How can that be?
How can it not be?
Well, the third shot can't be... This has to be the third shot. This has to be the second then.
Yeah. No, that's the first.
Yeah, but what?
But it means the third one we haven't localized yet, not the third one in the,
we have
chain of events.
But have we really localized 2? We have these 2. And now he's talking about this photo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That will make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Yeah, that's what we're trying to solve, you fucking...
Fucking idiot.
That's the entire trial. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Quick maths. Why, I ask you? Why? Doesn't matter why at this point.
No.
Is he going to say that, oh, well, it doesn't matter because we don't know why they shot? That's even more stupid. Uh-oh, I better think of something quick.
Yeah, because we don't know why, so there's no decisive evidence.
Yeah, so Hedgeworth has to be guilty because we don't know why. Wait a second. Gunshots? Separated? With 25 minutes? Pizza? Pasta? Ah!
Wet noodles? What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it. Eureka!
He have it, but I don't.
Good.
Huh?
Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in this case. In that case,
What do you mean?
framed someone.
Yeah,
Maya.
maybe.
I told you they shot him at the shore and then they dragged him out in the boat. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict.
But people says they saw 2 people standing.
Maybe they were wrong. Maybe it was bots. I got a hunch and I'm going to run with it.
Right, I mean, is this safe?
Safe. We already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Okay.
Right, Nick.
Your onion.
You're on.
Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Oh, yeah, onions, yeah, the good soup. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth.
That you're going to lose.
There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Edgeworth himself.
It was you, Mr. Von Karma.
Wrong on Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. It became Russian. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the... No one has been able to identify those, though.
No, because we can't see it.
This looks like two dicks.
Yeah, 2 dicks and a boat.
Clearly 2 dicks shot at each other. Bam! Small gun, get owned, teleport, water. No, there was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake.
And
How do we know that?
I don't know.
We don't.
And Miles said that he picked up the gun in the boat with him.
The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Mm-hmm.
And not at... Yeah. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence on the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Am I really going to be right about this thing that I said on the first minute of the first trial that they row him out? Road? Row? How do you...
Road, maybe?
I don't know. This is...
But yeah,
and they
you seem to be right.
That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Well, it's Ed the murderer and Hammond, I guess. No, it's not. It's Edgeworth and the murderer.
You think so?
Yeah. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Oh.
He Mission Impossible him. Stole his face.
Or face off.
What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright. Licorice. Tell us the name of the murderer then.
What's the name?
The murderer's name, right? It's...
Well, I don't know. Or is it Lara? No.
Can you save here? I guess you can't.
Of course I can. But
Okay.
I would say I don't know.
Yeah.
And it can't be Lara, because if the murderer was trying to look like Robert Hammond.
Yeah.
But what do you think? I want to go with I don't know.
Because we already established it can't be Miles, because that's just okay. Then the trial was for nothing, and all this, and it Lara Hart, she's not even here. She drove away.
Yep.
So I don't know. Let's see what happens. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
How should we?
I don't.
The case the trial is, did Miles Edgeworth kill Robert Hammond?
Yep.
If we can establish that Miles Edgeworth did not kill Robert Hammond, it doesn't matter that we don't know who actually did it. You don't just become guilty because you can't say who, like by default as some kind of...
Of course you are. If you don't if you don't have another murder or suspect, then you're guilty. Come on.
Yeah, it's Makoto again. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us.
What?
It's the old man!
Is he talking? Yeah, is he talking about the old man?
Yeah, the murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. It's a pasta shop. Come on, Keith.
Oh my... Wait.
Is it an act?
Is he Yogi?
It could be.
Is that why
He did have brain damage.
Yeah, and is that why you don't want to tell his name, or is it just not remembering?
Maybe. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Pasta shop?
Pasta.
Where did he do this?
It's the wet noodle. Come on, guys. We established it.
There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would they have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Finally we're getting here. Yep. May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? Oh my god, who could have guessed? What?
Oh shit.
Well then, where did the murder take place? Fucking boat shop.
Yup, it has to be.
Here, of course. The pasta shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. I kinda want pasta now.
I'm getting kinda hungry.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh yeah, boat action! Yeah, boy! That night he was out in the lake, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat.
He returned a boat to a place where another boat was? Okay.
Yeah, so fucking genius. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time.
Because he was really close to it.
Yeah. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop!
Oh my god. I'm gonna do a phone karma prediction. We're gonna go on day 4 and we have to investigate some more.
Mm. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Wait, why are we telling this?
I don't know.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
Okay.
That night, the caretaker of the boat stopped called... the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh my god, a new picture.
No.
We haven't used the parrot yet.
Nope. But
this was around 11:50.
Polly hasn't said anything. She was talking about DL6. And said hello.
That was the one the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. It's a very distinct coat. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired a pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? It has to be Edgeworth. No, it can't be Edgeworth. It has to be the boat pasta shop caretaker.
Oh.
Oh my god, what is that picture? Why does it look like an orc?
I don't know.
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol.
But it doesn't really look like the caretaker from this point.
It really doesn't. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth. On purpose. There has to be an easier way to frame Edgeworth for this.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
So and then he jumped into the lake.
Yeah. Yes. Why would you shoot twice if you didn't mean to hit anyone? Come on. Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. If you lose, I will suck your blood. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fight twice. To create a witness.
It has to be.
Was it wrong? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness?
Yeah, maybe he knew that Lara was there with her automatic camera.
She's been there for ages, so he probably saw her. He didn't she say that he was there, so they know of each other, right?
Maybe, I don't remember.
I think she was the one that told us that he was there. That ensures that anyone who heard that shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next. The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then...
Jumps into the lake.
He teleports. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Can you imagine what you're thinking at that moment as Edgeworth just row out into the middle of a lake with a guy he shoots into the water twice, throws the pistol at you and jumps into the lake? I see.
Oh my god.
And
It's so ridiculous, come on.
And Edgeworth told us nothing about this.
Well, because it's too ridiculous. Who would believe him? Come on.
Yeah. This is yeah. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It appeared that one of the men of the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat.
Oh, okay.
Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, and he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor.
Yeah, it sounds reasonable.
But how did no one think that, how the fuck did this body drift ashore? Like that?
Well, can it? Because
I don't know.
Depends on the streams.
On the currents, yeah. These are events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Objection? No?
Nope.
Bam!
But I think
Bam! Slam, thank you, ma'am.
something tells me we have to do some more investigation. Investigating.
Bailiff. Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly.
God, what are we gonna do? Because otherwise, why did we get the number to his
Maybe that was just a joke.
no,
Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Yeah, that feels reasonable.
Can I just go out and grab a quick smoke?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Right. But I will eat them.
Alrighty then.
You talk to yourself.
Yeah. Mr. Edgers, please take the stand. Hey, you get to talk.
No!
Yeah, buddy. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Is he going to say, no, that's wrong?
Objection!
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright had said was mostly correct. Mostly? Astonishingly so, actually. Don't be so surprised. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve.
Not suspicious at all.
And he decided
No,
not to
sir.
tell it. And he didn't decide not to tell anyone.
Maybe he doesn't have anyone to tell.
Well, the police. He likes gumshoe.
Yeah, true.
He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
It has to be on an abandoned lake on Christmas Eve at midnight.
Yep.
Something important.
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor. Wait, bailiff? Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
Oh, the dude is gone, isn't he?
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do?
Quit your job.
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Order, yeah. Do we continue? No? Mr. von Karma, your witness has disappeared. He turned into a bat. A search warrant has already been issued. It was saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilized all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? Yes. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. It's Yogi. I want him, and I want him to know who he is.
Yeah, it has to be. It's all related to the DL6 incident.
Yeah. Very well, court is adjourned. Bam! Bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Alright, do you want to do the investigation as well?
No, you can do it. You can go on.
Hey Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least you got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? There was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Yep.
Hey, Edgeworth!
Edgy? Did you just say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try and smile, but just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. It's come tell us. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but...
I love you, Phoenix.
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime I committed.
Oh my god. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. Dun dun dun.
To be continued.
Yup.
Yeah.
Oh,
I knew it's a fucking cliffhanger. But yeah, let's go a little bit more. I was really tired when we started, but I'm getting better.
Yeah, and I'm getting a bit tired after our 2-hour walk. But we can do this.
Same day.
Yep. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime I committed. A memory of a murder!
Clone of myself.
Do you think Edgy killed him?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Never!
How can you be so sure? Nick!
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Pushing me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling pain.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was at love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me?
Yes, you.
Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Okay.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Miss Redford would have been found guilty. Well, he was found guilty before Larry showed up.
But seriously, Nick. That bookshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edge ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edge seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is... I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
No. Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not
Come on, be a little nicer to Maya.
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you were two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What, saved him? What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about?
Probably going to be like he borrowed him a pen or something. Huh? Yeah, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there.
Okay, so talk for 30 minutes maybe?
It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
My
What?
god, with the Monokuma! A class trial?
What?
I don't know.
You remember Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Yeah, I see.
Alright. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see what you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. Sure. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Is it trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
Oh my god. Doesn't this sound too ridiculous? Come on.
No. You have kids, you know how schools work. This is exactly how they...
And the teacher's there as well.
I didn't do it.
Guilty, did it? Guilty, it was you, thief! Give the money back, you're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth, tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no boring my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, it's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. What is that shirt? It's Pepe the Frog? I didn't know what was happening.
It looks like a potato.
I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I had done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boys whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! Yeah, it's Edgeworth. Yeah, it has to be Edgeworth, so you do the voice.
He should have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. And anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? Of
Yes.
course.
And it hasn't changed a bit. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? Or my money?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Your Honor.
Well, they're Japanese, you know. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't y'all just shut up?
Oh, that's Larry.
Oh. This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Then who did?
Very well. I will replace the money myself.
Oh, that would never happen here.
This class trial is over. Poor teacher. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
Idiot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the... How was that what?
Don't question it. Don't question it, okay?
And since then we became friends and best friends forever.
Yep.
And that's how I learned what it's like to be alone. What? Fucking go back to your pasta shop, Keith.
You're to your wet noodles. Did a good
Yeah.
thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally. See? When something smells, choose it. Again.
Yeah.
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
Hallå, eller? Tjenare, Louise. Hur är läget? I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Oh. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident. Ugh.
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicion of a demon attorney." What?
Har du spelat Phoenix Wright, Louise?
Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said they'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times.
Bara testat lite, så du gillar det inte alls, okej. Skönt att höra att det är fint. Har du några planer för helgen?
Never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became.
But why couldn't they give us this information earlier?
Not relevant to the case. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean? That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not.
Yeah, that's how you pick your profession.
Yeah. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Ja, vad blir det för gott då, Louise?
Whoa, Nick.
Men det är trevligt att du hoppar in och säger hej i alla fall.
So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes.
Men när du ändå är här, jag försöker landa i Norrköping ungefär 20 minuter innan du landar. Louise, bara så du vet.
I helped you because I believed in you.
Makrotomatsås och pasta. Det lät faktiskt ganska gott.
Except I don't remember saying I'll do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be. They're not going to kill you, Phoenix.
Det är säkert. Ja, vi har haft lite problem med de här Mälartåg. Ja, håller med. First year's that rental pasta shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. He has to be young.
That's hell for who? Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Let's go!
Let's go!
You look as grim as always.
Miss Redforth, I heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Why does it feel like everyone is lying again? Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Miss Redford, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Wait, what? Why did you tell him that? Ridiculous.
Thanks.
That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. Vad fault, Eva?
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps. Yeah, why not?
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You just looked up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Are you going to tell us this for like 5th time?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi.
It has to be Yanni Yogi.
Yup. Because otherwise, why were they talking about it all the time?
Yeah. Did we even lose any evidence?
Maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah. Gregory, age 37, and that's... How many years ago was this? 15?
Yes.
Yeah.
So then 52? Did you say that the old man was like 63?
I don't know, I can't remember.
He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. Okay.
That would be Robert Hammond. Wait, did it say he runs a pasta restaurant in his biography thing? Thinks he runs a restaurant, okay.
On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. But why can't we get to know his nightmare? When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of that murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
And cucumbers. Unrelated. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
Dead.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life.
In bed.
He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. and not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible for someone of the suspect were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Hong Karma does is its job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
You shouldn't underestimate your enemy.
No.
That's how you lose. It happened to me today, even.
It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitation runs out.
Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Reggie.
I don't think we have to do anything here, right? Grossberg, let's go! Yeah, he's here.
No, oh
He's
yes.
out again. God damn it.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, we're supposed to come back later.
Maybe. Should we go to the police station?
Yeah, I guess. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't got him back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back ever today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching me if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Okay, then we have to go to the Gold Lake.
Gold Lake. Oh,
Gordy,
yeah.
Gordy.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, the big gumshoe.
I saw you yesterday. Plus one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
It snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you. We know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I have to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
Why not? The woods?
There are a lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess a lot of trouble.
Boo! Anyway, I will see you tomorrow.
Hey there,
See you
Angels.
tomorrow.
And good morning to you. How are you guys doing? And where is that samurai with?
Yeah, it's gone. Huh. The steel eyesore is missing.
Okay, that was funny.
Come on, it was cool.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Miss Edgeworth to show up for work. Oh. Okay, we only have those. The old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Who can this be?
Well, I think you can do it. Unless it's some old character. I know the clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, it's Grossberg.
Oh no! No! I can't remember. Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? But well, welcome. Are the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg? It's no time for idle reminiscing. Miss Edward's trial ends tomorrow. And that is true, yes? But provided what I saw today's trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Ho ho ho, what do you mean about that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find out anything out, come by my office at once. I'd be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks.
What do you think
Bye.
Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows?
Who knows?
Let's just go in. Polly wants a cracker.
Let's steal his stuff! Yeah!
Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Can't believe we run out and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
Yeah, I remember that.
128 Squawk. Open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww.
Maybe there's some pasta.
So she wants to rob this old dude? But hey! Keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let me see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two.
Maybe.
Maybe. The only thing in here is a letter.
But a letter? Ah, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Nani? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
What?
I know the name.
Nick, why would Miss Edgeworth's name be on there?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Lorem ipsum. Get your revenge on Miss Miles Edgeworth. Top 10 list. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on a boat, flirting, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
Fuck yeah.
But we didn't say where it's going to flee to.
Nope. Or who helped you with this? What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But on one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
No, okay. Can you help
Wow,
us?
that is an amazing clue.
Maybe I should try to take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
Okay.
I'm losing to a bird. Mr. Gold looks like he didn't turn his heat on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
Does it look like he used his kitchen much?
You're right.
Which is kind of weird for a pasta restaurant. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What? You thought he was telling the truth?
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to post about them?
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. You mean picture of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You shouldn't... You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
Because you are.
That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Alright, so we are done here. Yes, it's we can't avoid
It's
it.
time to visit
Yeah, we can't.
Mr. Gosberg himself.
We can't deny it. The thing we have to do now. Fuck. Wait.
Edgeworth, see this letter?
Hmm?
This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know.
Could it be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Oh, good shit.
Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi! Could it be Yogi?
No way, dude.
Yogi? No fucking way. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. No shit. Gosberg? But he's not here?
I am not home, my dear boy.
Well, he isn't here.
He clearly isn't here.
Well...
Smell. Wait, is in our office?
Johnny Yoga was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. He's smarter than the average bear. Yeah. Chels, can you help me? What's the name of the other bear? Yogi. The quake was incredibly strong. Boo boom. Oh yeah. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Captain,
Oh my god, breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. Get us up for oxygen.
I think this is my dad, but okay.
Yeah. But he's not, he doesn't have any oxygen.
Sounds like a panic. Yeah, sounds like a panic attack. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling, eating ice cream. In court, Yanni Yoga's mental condition was called into question. It claimed oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get the revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right?
Yeah.
There's something that's been troubling me for the last few days. Okay, so now it's about the nightmare again. I didn't know whether or not to tell. I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
Little sexiness doing things. Come on, oh my god. You guys are so freaking dirty. I'm not gonna read this again. Not the third time.
Of course you will. A memory of a murder.
I think the time has come to tell it all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? A sexy dream. About you and Nick. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Again, boys. Again. I'm not going to read this again.
Yeah.
They literally just showed us that.
Yep.
Come on, game. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I stopped you.
My air.
What? What are you? Stop breathing my air.
No, father! He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang, bang.
Shot him down, bang, bang, he hit the ground. Bang, bang. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Wait, so he killed his own father? But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it is real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on my Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, that's what you mean? You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are you going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident...
No.
Grosberg, yeah.
There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about the DL6. Jesus Christ.
Can I just take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah, do it.
Yep.
Did your boy has Batman backstory? Yeah, but he only lost his father. Yeah, maybe. We don't know about the misfire. But maybe it was. Maybe. So how are you guys doing today?
Okay, let's cross the grass.
And he wanted to stop it. Cross the grass?
Yeah, talk to Grossberg, right?
No. Section 3 didn't feel like getting up. No. I know that feeling.
Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, It's Miss Redford. I see. Quite a predictable. Redford he shot his own father? It's only a dream, only a dream! I wonder. What? That's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite suddenly holds a deep grudge against my Redford. So deep, he won't afraid to come out. Guess it needs to me to service. He said, but he was not a dream, it was real. See about it? My Redford threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. It was his fault revenge on Miles Edward, but why did he wait 15 years? This was his last chance of course. The statute of limitation was so close. So this is the letter? Did not see that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients in that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? But, actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Yogi.
Oh my... Couldn't... No, it can't be Yogi.
It can't be. It can't be from Karma, come on.
We can try.
No, it's no way.
Yes way.
There's no way it's Karma.
Yes way.
Come on.
But we can try Yogi, but I'm almost certain it's wrong.
Maybe it was John Yogi?
Johnny Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter? To follow his own instructions?
Yeah. I guess that would be what happened.
Perhaps you think Yoga has a split personality,
I think that's definitely a possibility, yes.
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. Oh, there's no way. Yeah, but... Alright. You're right. I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Yeah, Jan Yogi.
No!
Could it be Manfred from Karma?
Von Karma, what would he have something to do with this? But it can't be Miles Edgeworth.
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it at all the time on court reports. What?
Court reports. The court report reward yours.
That means... The one who told Mr. Yoga to kill was... Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself.
What's this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Why did you get Australian that time?
Phoenix just changes the random dialect accent sometimes. Just a goof like that.
Gregory Edgeworth was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive? What? Were he alive? This incident took place 15 years ago, not tomorrow. But tomorrow will see the completion of no one but True Track. All thanks to statute of limitations, however. I'm afraid the damage of D6 it has done will never be erased. And what the hell?
What are we trying to do? I missed it.
Huh? What about what?
Already seen this like back in 3 trials ago.
Yep.
Alright. Talking.
Nope. Moving.
What?
I don't want to talk to you, dude.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defensive fighter without fear. Sounds trite, but it's true. But he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Remember BFA. My sister? Yes, so Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproval of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence says nothing to him. The results, he has a perfect win record in call. Each Gregory Edwards tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edwards was killed, the police called out a spirit medium. That was your mother, Mr. Pay.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Johnny Jogi.
Okay, yeah.
Aye.
Yet Johnny was found in. That's when my mother left us. Everybody called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought he was. You see? Yes, now that I think about it, yeah. It seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it.
But he couldn't say it was his son then.
So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. If it truly was Von Karma wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edwards had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I would think. Press the point until the court finds Miles Edwards guilty.
Oh no!
But how could Karma know about Mr. Edward's past like that? Even Mr. Edward thought it wasn't just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What you mean?
It was 50 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Oh my god.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth used Von Karma of faulty evidence. I thought he lost the trial. Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? The plot thickens. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must be quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see?
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation for work.
I've been to Europe.
I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd, if you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would you take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edward pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yeah, well, he is. Chaz, don't you know? Von Karma is moped. Oh, yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this. But even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. Wait, isn't that manslaughter? I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence.
Yes, it is.
I can't believe it killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to the detective from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Well, the vampire has been here the whole time. Mr. Wright. Did you say so? I suppose you go check again. Oh, the police file might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg. Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
These
Thank
materials.
fucking God. Oh, wait. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Yogi. Achoo! I don't think Gump should be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Looks like Detective Gumtree is pounding the pavement for real.
What is he doing?
Pounding something else. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway.
Uh-oh.
You can go in as long as he's there.
What the fuck is he doing? Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Want karma's in the record room.
Nick, let's hurry. Maybe trying to destroy some evidence, right?
Oh my god. He wouldn't.
He would.
Is he going to talk? No.
Yes, always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure you have that time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
But did he? Oh shit! Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
Letter says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases. Could that mean the cases that are unsolved, maybe?
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
Ah! What are you doing in here?
Give me that. Eek! For karma.
You? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see, I really remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I like his expression.
Give us that file, dude. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always sick of the race. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because it dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record?
He didn't like that.
So you did. But what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards?
Just to fuck him over.
The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. Someone Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Johnny Yogi to commit murder? Johnny Yogi? How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
Oh my god, he's gonna take it.
You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick! What is that thing? Oh shit.
A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 100,000 volts would course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter. No.
No!
Wow. What are you?
Nick, run!
Oh my god.
Is it gonna turn into Gregory now? No, it's probably Mia.
Maya. Out of my way.
What the fuck's happening?
We can stun gun. Fucking lightning vampire. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the deal 6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues.
Well, good going, Nick.
Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? No. Maya!
She's dead. Finally.
Maya, open your eyes. Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay?
I can't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, bummer, come on.
Maya!
Body pooper.
There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Yeah, well, that's...
That would be a first.
Yeah. She's holding something. What is that?
Oh,
A bullet?
She grabbed a bullet?
Year 6 is evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh, wait. Could it be the same gun? If you look at the bullet. Yeah, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Here, ballistic markings, okay.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued.
Okay, so we're looking for like the trial for 1.5 hours maybe?
Yeah.
So how do you
I
feel?
kinda want to do it,
Just to...
but I kinda want to eat.
So, should we end and just get back to this in like 30 minutes then?
No, I need longer, so we can go. Let me just
Well,
Grab a gum or something.
we can end, and when you're done, just text me and we'll see if we can do the last thing after that. Because I need to... What?
I need to go. You need to go. Is that what you're saying?
What are you talking about?
Let's just do it then.
No.
Yeah.
No, I need to eat something as well, but it's up to you if you can do it without eating.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, go.
Oh well, fuck it then. But I might need another cigarette break.
This is Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope on Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Well, he will.
Yeah.
Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought that I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Don't step into some water. Yep, that was Gumshoe.
Whoa, yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How'd it go, Detective? Hand up here, as promised I captured our runaway caretaker. Let's probe in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
But how?
In court! Oh, we didn't say it this time.
Nope. Alright. Can I just refill my water, grab a quick smoke, and grab a banana?
Yeah, sure.
Right, let's finish this and upon karma.
Court is now in session for the trial of my said sheriff. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. He's listening. Yeah.
Yep.
Come on, don't be awed into silence for every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested.
You're gonna talk to yourself this whole time?
Yeah. Yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness.
No.
He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident.
The boat?
In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness. Why did you run away yesterday?
I just went out fishing.
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I left court.
The pasta was boiling over. Oh, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Well, that didn't give us much.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Johnny Jogi. You're Johnny Jogi, I'm going to prove it. Well then.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm not gonna take any chances with this.
With this rotten man. I'd call it what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you're in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Johnny Jogi.
Well, they are in cahoots, so why not? Nope.
Good. Well, Polly's a bit of gourmand, you see. She only hit its high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
Oh, I thought that he flew to France just to get them.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes.
Is he going to object to everything?
Yeah. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. My sheep. So he's lost.
You forgot about this mentally ill judge.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, hmm?
Mm-hmm.
You know exactly who you are. The witnesses testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. But he actually had a good question. If he lost his memory, how does he know it's not involved?
Yeah, exactly.
Why didn't they follow up on that?
Because this is just crazy.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Oh. It actually happened again when you did all the objections.
Yep.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the pastoral actor off into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witnesses said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
But we don't have any proof! Yay!
That's too bad.
Yep.
Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course.
Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Shut up, Karma, you know who he is. Come on.
Don't play dumb one, Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Yeah, well, it has to be Johnny Yogi.
Oh, it's Gregory.
Robert Hammond.
It's zombie Edgeworth Gregory, man. His name is Johnny Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Johnny Yogi from the Real Six incident. Biggest judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Bleh.
Bleh.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Johnny Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? By using triple dot strategy.
Yep.
This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. That's not true.
Nope.
And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can prove it's Yogi right here, right now. Then I got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Johnny Yogi?
It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Johnny Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Bleh.
Yeah, but Karma took all the evidence, didn't he?
Yeah. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints.
Okay.
No fingerprints? Yeah, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep, I'll just remember that. What?
He seems to just remember what he wants to remember.
Yeah, Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No.
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 I know what happened, I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as who this witness is. No one. Mia.
No, I have another thought, but we'll see if we
Grossberg.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh?
That was my thought, to be honest.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner from Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Your Honor,
Yep, he's going to do it.
the defense would like to take Mr. von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. von Karma up?
This is gonna be so weird. A parrot on the stand.
Yeah, on my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness' pet parrot.
What the fuck is happening? Somebody wants a cracker?
Well, what do you think, Mr. von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
But he told us to do it.
Yeah. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot von Karma.
Exactly.
I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, of course. Let the parrots take the stand.
Ah,
Cross-examiner, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
this is... Yep, I totally agree with Karma.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. But they can't rig a parrot, except the parrot. He's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
So this is really happening. Oh my gosh, shit.
That's quite a bird.
I'm gonna say one more time just in case.
Please tell us your name.
You have to...
Name.
You have to say your name first.
The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Who is your owner? Hello, Squawk! Yeah, that was a good testimony.
Certainly the most concise testimony we had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Let Maya talk to her, maybe.
Hello.
Hello, Squawk!
Objection!
So we have these two.
Yeah. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I wanted to testify.
I want to...
Oh yeah, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk?
Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with their owner's identity? Of course!
No, it doesn't, but okay. Do you want to go with
Of course it does.
Oh,
Yeah. There's no life meter. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that it's Johnny Jogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Jogi. Your Honor. The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Well, I don't...
This one?
I don't think we have the evidence yet, but it seems to be... here, right?
Because it can't be the bullet, not the pistol.
I don't think we have the evidence yet.
But we can do anything else.
You can press on the triple dot from the parrot, I guess.
Oh! After his arrest,
Oh,
fiancé-
Polly Jenkins!
Polly Jenkins!
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Okay, we did the right thing.
Yep. For once.
What the fuck? The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. It's 3 pages. Which page is this proof on then?
Page 3.
Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the
Oh,
information
shit.
connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It was suspect data, I'm 100% sure.
Okay.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Johnny Jogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? That's very dramatic.
Yep.
Before he's even been declared guilty or anything.
So you lost everything
Indeed.
that day.
Yeah, indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor.
Wait, so she committed suicide and become a bird?
She reincarnated into a bird. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named its parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls it Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Well, if she asks. She's only 7 years old. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Foreshadowing for the second game, what are you talking about?
Where you play as a parrot. Very well, witness. You may continue.
Okay,
Yeah, press on that, I guess. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Nope.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Christ.
Maybe we ask her something else here, I guess.
Maybe we can present something to her?
Yeah, maybe.
No. Wait! Did you see that?
That there's a bullet hole in the door or what?
Yeah, in the door, yeah. But wasn't there only one shot? Oh well. Maybe we can ask her another question.
Yeah, let's try that.
I want to do my talk to her, right? What do I say?
I've forgotten something. I'm sorry, I called 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk?
Oh, this has the DL6 incident.
Don't forget DL6, Squawk?
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. Forgot something we forgot. Hello, Squawk? Oh, it's not working, Nick. Don't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? There's something that matters, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did the trainer not respond when we asked if you'd forgotten anything?
Maybe show her a photograph?
Yeah, maybe.
Nope. Well, can we ask her about the code again?
Yeah. Maybe we'll get to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 128, 128?
20... wait. That's a date.
Oh!
28th December.
Yep.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker? Of course you do.
Yep.
Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Of course. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Okay, now we have to find... Is it a file again? Yeah, let's see, 2812,
So
case summary.
Case summary.
Yeah. Same evidence twice.
Yep.
The DL6 case file. But there's so many pages. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Within this file is something relating to the safe number.
Case summary. Take that.
Like that. So on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
Oh.
My. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
They do?
But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM cards to 001 because I'm number 1. Okay. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern.
Oh, he has some brain cells.
Yeah. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Summon him? Immediately. Oh, Marama. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
He does.
No, it's okay.
Oh!
Oh, I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
I told you he was lying on the whole time.
Yeah, totally.
It looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Johnny Jogi.
Oh my god!
15 years ago I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Johnny Jogi. So what did you kill Robert Hammond? And try to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later,
What are you talking about, C?
a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. He's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay.
The plan was written out in careful detail. It was my plan for me. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
No regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself?
Alright, it's gonna be longer than I thought.
Anyway, I admit it. I was the one that killed Robert Hammond. On karma? Where is Mr. Yogi?
He's in custody.
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least.
Yep, feels a bit too easy, see? And thank you so much for the bits, dude.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Oh no.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared for suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Nope.
I'm fine. I don't believe it. Why isn't one karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
It feels a bit too easy.
not guilty.
Baby, baby.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
What? Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah. It's Edgeworth. Did someone just say objection?
Yeah.
He wasn't one karma.
Nope, it has to be edgy.
Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Oh, it's the final boss music.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Johnny Oge killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. Nani? He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection!
Are you sure?
Yeah. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too?
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense, because if they took the bullet out of his chest, how can there be a bullet hole
in the window? Yeah.
Okay.
I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, so we can use the photo to object to what he's saying.
Maybe he's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. But this is an entirely different.
Yep. For 15 years I've had a recurring dream. Nightmare, it's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Johnny Oge wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6. Statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me.
This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations run out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Without having evidence, that's good.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take.
Okay, see, will this be an hour as well?
Court is adjourned.
Or longer? Just so we know some time reference. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about? Pal is just a minute to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream, it's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony.
His crime.
Then, though pointless, let us defense to their cross-examine. The statute of limitation in the DL6 incident runs out today. It's unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Yeah, didn't they think that when he was in the court records?
Thanks, C. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edwards, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, 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 please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. So we went to leave and an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
Okay.
My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Wait. I don't know if the shortest memory was a dream.
What do you think, Moped? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
He threw the pistol.
I threw the pistol.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Jogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Here we fucking go!
So it's can you just try with the picture on the text where it says he threw the gun?
Or maybe when he heard a shot.
Yeah, just to try your theory with the gunshot in the picture.
Nope.
The witness statement is clearly faulty. No, okay.
Maybe we need to press some things first.
Did you save? You did right.
Yeah, he said it. Ha!
So there was only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, sure of that. I heard a shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Take a look at this. Yeah. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony.
Exactly.
Well, I can see the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, lying there.
And I saw it by just a real coincidence.
What do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always.
So is it the heart or is it the window?
The window, I think.
Well.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testified that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? Might have been there before the incident occurred. They used to have elevator with bullet holes.
Yep.
If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident.
That we cannot prove.
Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Of course.
Yes, but...
I'm sure we can prove it somehow.
Could it be the bullet?
Maybe, I don't know. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. Impossible.
Oh yes, because we... Maya took it from Karma. Karma thinks he has all the evidence.
Yeah. Now, Mr. von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have to prove the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident?
It has to be this one.
Yeah. Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. What?
Yeah, well, our health bar is gone, so yeah, just go with it.
We haven't even showed him the bullet before.
No.
What is he talking about?
I think he's talking about this one. Because I believe this pistol was the murder weapon 15 years ago.
Okay. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel well mocked. I mean, I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor.
Oh,
Not meaning any harm. And not doing any harm are two different things, Mr. Wright.
what? It
Try
wasn't
again,
that
Mr.
one?
Wright. No.
Do we have another?
Did you say?
Wait, if there was a hole, wouldn't they have oxygen?
Yeah, right. Right. The murder weapon was fired twice.
Oh. So victim data, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Your Honor, the answer is in this file.
Oh,
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
And then it's gonna be the bullet or the pistol.
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it is on. Okay.
What do you think it's?
Which page show the link between the bullet hole and the DL6 incident?
Should be the victim data.
Yeah, I think so.
We're going with the
We've
case
used
summary and
other
suspect
ones.
data, so
Yeah,
yeah.
so yeah. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles said Sheriff only heard one gunshot.
Oh my
The weapon was
god!
fired twice.
Hey there, friend. How are you
Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
It has to be Karma, that fucker. Because he was
Murderer, of course.
Because he was so angry at Gregory.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Okay.
Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. So now we go with the bullet.
Yeah.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Yeah, in the victim's heart.
He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Of course.
Of course it was.
Squirrel. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. No, it's not. That's very likely.
Yep.
So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid to discount the defense's claim.
No! What's happening?
Bleh. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you do it, Nick. You said you get Edward declared innocent.
I'm sorry. Just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired.
Well,
I was so certain of it, I thought I won. I thought it was another person, someone else would fire the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident.
Shit.
Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by my Sedgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of my Sedgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
You killed your father, so that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations for the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank, I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
We need to object, right?
Yeah. Otherwise we lose, game over.
Yep.
Your Honor. I object. But... Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick?
I don't know, his case is perfect.
Oh no.
Huh?
Must
exist.
Oh. Second bullet.
What? Are you mind hacking me? What did you just say?
Yeah, nothing. No, it was Mia.
Second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
It
The
seems
kid
waiting
maybe-
is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright.
Maybe the killer took it.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
I saw it
What?
myself. That was 9.
It was walking. It walked past the boat shack and said, "Oh, I can't believe I'm a second bullet and I exist." And the old man heard it. There is third proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. I insist. Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
I saw it with my own eyes.
But who?
The killer, Karma.
The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer?
Because if it isn't Karma, why is so invested in this Leon 6 incident?
For the laws? I'm still thinking about that one.
And they told us that he was really furious, took a vacation for months after this.
Yeah. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Yeah, you had to find it.
Yeah, and you can find it with a metal detector.
Yeah. Total skirmisher. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. But what possible reason could they have? Well,
Uh-oh.
the reason the murderer took the bullet from my waist, the bullet would be proof. Yeah.
What do you mean, maybe?
Okay, so that's wrong.
Yep.
Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
Nope.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Oh, because that's so easy.
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this true? Penis you.
He's gonna penis me.
That's what he said. Why would the murderer spend time to look for a stray bullet? Haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? But the murderer had no reason to take that bullet.
Are you sure?
You don't want to admit what is true.
Had to take it.
Stop flashbacking me. Fucking Maya. Had to take it, the murderer. What does that mean?
It's not my, it's Mia.
Yeah, sorry.
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. So the ghost can't communicate. Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
What? Like a... Oh. Wait, so... The first shot hit the killer. When... Miles threw the weapon? Say what?
The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right
Oh,
there.
it's stuck inside of them.
You know?
Are we gonna use the metal detector on Karma? Oh my god, that would be
Wait a
so funny.
second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Johnny Joey, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes.
Uh-oh. Thick platons.
Human fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it.
One shot it shoots the killer.
The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna use the metal detector on Karma. I'm almost certain of it.
The boy loses consciousness.
And that's why we can give it back to Gumshoe.
Yeah. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Bam.
Dead. D-E-E-D.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
I like crazy. Remember what Mr. Grasper said yesterday? Oh no. Gregory, that's a blow to his perfect trial record. I told you so!
Yeah, you did.
Must be quite a shock for one Karma. He took a vacation for a couple of months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and this is the last vacation it's taken in many years of prosecuting. But for when Karma didn't take the vacation because of the shark.
I thought it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
Could only mean one thing. He's a robot!
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was on Karma?
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, we have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Okay, we have one life left.
One shot.
One opportunity. I'm gonna read the... okay. I don't want to soft lock us.
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
Yeah.
Better time. On Christmas. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what?
What?
Come on. Von Karma!
On Karma?
Me?
Ludicrous.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right here over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. I honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? We did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
You probably killed him. Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So, what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? No!
It's still in him!
Yes! That's insane!
No, he couldn't have. Of course he could have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Well,
Of
you
course
can
you
probably. Yeah. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
In his shoulder. Yeah.
Bleh. Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? You're going to metal detect him.
Yep.
Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
I'm gonna say, but there aren't any other way, is there? It has to be the metal detector.
What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean...
Oh, I called it!
No. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, you did. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out.
Next time.
Beep, beep. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma. I'm going to run this over here and we see what we find.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sweating now.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means...
That that he did it, yeah.
You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Your Honor, defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I called it for a suspension of this trial. It's an invasion of privacy.
So he can leave and take the bullet out, yeah.
Yeah. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Testing? Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Motherfucker.
It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder.
Oh my god, he's gonna...
It's an unrelated bullet-related accident. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Exactly. The fuck?
What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Yeah, well, can't we just take it out and compare it to the other bullet we have?
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of DL6 evidence, so now we use the bullet.
Of course it's now.
That's because he took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What?
Still Linus, hur är läget?
Who would have thought that you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident.
I don't like it that we only have one life.
I do. And here's my final proof. That's
Yeah, I'm okay, Agnes. I'm okay.
a bullet. Where did you get that?
So what are you up to, Agnes?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon.
It's the second bullet, BH!
All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapons fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet burned in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun.
Exactly.
The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
He's gonna lose it.
Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. It's a cold room. Then we compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Uh-oh.
Okay, is he unleashing his true vampire power?
Yep. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
It's the scream that wakes him up from the nightmare.
Yep. Bam. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. From Karma, it was you who screamed.
He screamed. He scrummed.
Scrumpted.
Yeah, he
Scrumpted.
screamed and he crowed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Oh, is it... Wait, his scream creates an earthquake?
Yeah, apparently. So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
That was a mental breakdown if I ever saw one.
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Well, Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like one I've never known.
No.
Me? Wait, it's talking in... Yeah. Me? He drops his vampire was penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room, and I didn't see the light until I was already a man. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going.
The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
Bam.
In his last moments, Gradier Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke to a medium, blaming Mr. Jogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Bleh. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing?
Raise your gavel and say guilty.
Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well.
It appears we have come a very long way to end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait a
in the
minute.
guilty charm. Yeah, double confetti day!
Thanks,
That is
Ian.
all. The court is adjourned. GG! That's amore. Oof.
Yeah, but
Fucking 6-hour trial.
a weird case, to be honest. Hey, we did it! Did you see his face when Carmen looked even paler than usual?
And it's
He's-
banged his head into the
Yep.
wall.
It's pretended to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
He was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. And now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. Please pay me.
I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
It's got you there.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's really happy.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank
Who
you.
did this?
I see. Whoa! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I saw Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey y'all! Not her again, please.
Where
Lana!
did she come from?
I don't know. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edward, congrats! Thank y'all very much. And I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at it. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lara?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to school in college. I got trying to be an investigative photographer really quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Hmm?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Kajan is
Left
brought him too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why the sad face, lady? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick.
Such a drama queen.
It's Kayan's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, where's she? There you are.
Yes, here I am.
Oh, that's edgy. Here, I left a gift for me. In celebration.
Oh my god. Was it the butts that stole his money? Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Hey, but you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Joe, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat. No, that's not police talk or prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me got money in it.
That $38? Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Yeah. Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38. Exactly.
Fucking butts. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school?
$38?
Hit him!
No, Larry, it was you!
Hit him! What are you surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history, yeah? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school.
Not the butts.
Yep, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Is that the fourth
I
or the
know.
fifth time?
I know. Like 10th time.
Yeah, apparently, see. That's the information we got. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth.
Hmm?
You should have told me.
No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations run out with Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
Here you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
You shouldn't let other people's actions guide your decisions, Phoenix. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Yeah, unsuffered emotionalist. Man, if only I'd known I'd ever become a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. And became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
It's not too late. For the switch, right? Hey all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
After that, in or me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, this is early. There's a 5 a.m. in the morning now.
I don't remember.
It's case 4. Yeah, this is case 4. Yeah, it was case 4. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts.
Oh, they were drinking.
Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh?
Oh shit, what's happening now? A
What's this?
cliffhanger?
A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I want to help you. But I couldn't, I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No.
Not Maya. Good. What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station.
To a new place, woo!
Ooh, new picture. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya.
Triple daughters.
So you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Even outside of courtroom?
Wait.
What?
I never could have saved that truth without your help. Don't mention Mia. Come on, don't do it, Phoenix.
Yes, he will. Huh?
Don't fucking do it. Don't.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You're a terrible person, Phoenix.
Why can't you just let her have one? Oh my god.
Yeah. This isn't going to help her confidence.
Nope. You
God
heard
damn
my
it.
sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. Well, she grabbed the bullet.
Yeah.
All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show
Yeah.
Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
It has to be the bullet.
Yeah.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick?
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Hit him where it hurts. Oh, let's go. So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. That's a happy picture.
Yep.
Thanks.
Nick.
Happy ending for everyone. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was.
Oh yeah.
Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Wait, was this the last case?
No, I think there's gonna be one more.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this.
Or maybe it was the last one.
Well, it's the credits. That's what you always say. The credits. That's the end.
Yeah, it is.
The DS added an extra case. Okay. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, I thought so.
Then he hung his head low and we went right back outside.
Oh,
Kind of like it was embarrassing.
I'm playing for 4 hours. I'm pretty mushed.
We make us swap on these nuts.
Mm-hmm.
These shop.
Well, this is running. I'll be right back. You can look at this.
Yeah. How long are these credits? Is the extra case worth playing? Is it good? Yes, okay. Then we'll play it, I guess. Like dual screen things, or? Because it wasn't for the 3DS, right? It's for the original DS. Oh. Is this ending from the original, or is this scenes from the DS release? Okay.
Have I missed anything interesting?
No. Not really.
It actually had the mechanics that were DS only for the time. You mean the remaster or the next game? Do we want to look at this?
I don't know.
We saw your favorite character, Penny.
Is that my favorite character?
Yeah. I'm almost certain of it.
I don't know.
Oh no, not Cody, come on. Oof. Case 5 is... Case 5 is in DS.
But yeah, there's an extra. This is an extra case.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that I've seen 5 cases when I start the game.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And we can't even skip this. Okay.
She found a ghost. This should be close to the end. This is the last case,
Yup.
people.
Hopefully.
Shinji Mikami.
Oh, that's the...
Oh, we got to see the picture.
And Mia on the left.
It's a ghost.
What the
She
fuck?
was right, there is a ghost. Damn. Victory! We have victory!
No. Hold it. There you have it. Rise from the ashes. A
Should we
brand
look
new
at the intro
episode.
cinematic? For a cliffhanger?
Yeah, sure. If you sure you want to play this case as well.
Yeah, or I think we should.
Okay, yeah.
Not right now, but
No, no,
you
no.
know.
In the future.
not right now, but I want to see the intro.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, should be a higher budget.
No, it looks really like NES time.
See, it's cool.
No.
Some stop motion shit. Oh,
Oh. The two murders?
they shot themselves with 2 knives. Of course. Oh,
Oh, was that the mascot from the police department?
yeah. And mystery woman and or man and or non-binary. Okay, let's turn this off.
Okay, yeah.
I only want to see the cinematic.
Yeah. Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, it went.
But
It took a long time, but we weren't stuck in any place. I think.
Nope, not that
So-
much. But 4 freaking hours, so I'm beat,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, it's long case, but we solved it.
Yeah, and it was fun. It was really fun. But
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being here, and thank you, Moped, for going through this with me.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here, everyone. And I'm sorry that there probably won't be any more fun karma in the future.
Well,
But maybe
you never know,
it'll
right?
come back.
You
Maybe it
never
comes
know.
back.
Yeah. But yeah, we don't know when we can play next time, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, how do we end this? Can you do a Von Karma voice and then I just end it?
Thanks everybody for watching my stream.
Bye.